Hey everybody. I don't know what happened. Something happened. I don't know what. Yep. Hello. I don't know what happened, but something went screwy. How do we go live streaming? Yeah. I don't know why something happened, but it happened. I don't know. We'll just roll with it. I'm not sure what's going on. Hey dude, some YouTube snafu this morning. I don't know what the heck happened, but like my stream started and then it stopped itself. And I'm frustrated. Because it was only 4 seconds long. Let's just delete it. Bye-bye. It's only 4 seconds. All right. What's up, Not a Fed? How we doing? Let me see what we can get up to today. Yeah. What's going on in the world? We went and raced, excuse me, out at Oats on the weekend, and we raced here. I raced here at Thornhill. We had a good time. Life's good. I have a mess on my table. And, well, I don't know where my truck is. I have to find it. And we have to put some packs on charge. Pills. Hey, I'm getting some new pills, courtesy of the source. I'm trying to get some teal ones. I don't know if that's gonna happen. You know me and teal. Springs, we have springs everywhere. Wow, this is like still sat here. It's been open this whole time, and it's still got some liquid left in it. It didn't dry or anything. Crazy. Maybe I should seal it up. Here's what I do with these glue bottles. I'll put this tip on, put shrink wrap around, and then just put a dab of glue on paper towel and get it to cure up on the end. And then whenever you want to come back and use it again, you can just burn off the paper towel. Perfect. I got a stand for my lap monitor the other day from the shop, so I don't have to jerry rig something now, which is nice. There's a nice little tripod that I can put out and use for my stand for laps. We'll see how that goes today. Actually, let me go ahead and put that thing out there, right? Because we will need it. And what do I do with my other battery? There it is. Yeah, let me go set this up real quick, and I'll be right back. I'll also see if I need to blow off the track at all. Yeah, give me a sec. Track looks good. I see a couple of spots that could use a little bit of water. Let me fill up the tank and put on the track maintenance thing, and I'll see if I can talk while I'm doing it. I don't know if you can hear me while I'm out there. You'd be worried if there wasn't a mess. Yeah, right. Got to keep the bench a mess. This is how we show it's lived in, right? If you guys ever come to Central Texas, Pint House is a great place to get a pie and a pint. Fantastic pizza. Give me a sec. Let me put on maintenance. I'll keep talking if you guys can hear me while I'm out there, and we can go from there. And I'll come back and catch up the chat. Yep. So I have like a pump spray bottle out here that I can go and fill up off a hose. And just spray some water out on the track. There's a couple of spots that look like they're kind of blowing out. I want to make sure they don't. There's the end of the hose. Oh, calm down. Look, now I'm playing with water. I'm gonna have to go to the restroom. It's just how that works, ain't it? It's like a psychological thing, right? You touch water, then you gotta pee. Give me a few minutes. I'll spray a couple of spots out here. And when we spray, we'll turn it in. Oh, that's gonna be on me. A couple of spots that kind of they want to blow out. Just need I thought I saw one on the middle straight. The trick is to saturate the spot that you want to save, like until the It looks like it's gonna fall apart. I'm just gonna clean it up a little bit here. Just saturate. We'll move to the. What seems to be important is that it gets running. Like it seems like cars on the surface after you um, wet it down. At least for the time being, there's nobody else here today. We'll see if that changes. Yeah, we'll run that in. All right. I don't think I can save a lot of this, but you can try. Looks like it's going to blow out pretty easily. Takes a lot of water, this spot. But we don't want it to blow out. More spot. I'll call it done. And we're done. All right. Let's see what we can get into. What are we going to do today? I don't know, honestly. I can tell you some stories, some stuff's going on, some new developments. So for one, I ordered a bunch of soda shocks yesterday. I liked them so much on this truck, I'm going to put them on the entire fleet. I ordered 1 Kyosho setup and 3 Techno setups. Yes, it was expensive. We also will very likely get Matt from Soda on the bench one day in the not too distant future. And we'll have a chat about, you know, product choices and what he was trying to solve, what trade-offs he made while he was running down these paths, and maybe we can learn something more about how shocks work, right? I mean, we talk about laminar flow and things like that here on the bench. I think we have a pretty good understanding of kind of the basics of how shocks work. I mean, there's fluid and emulsion and friction between pistons and shock bodies and all that kind of stuff, but I don't know how it really works, right? Like the deep underlying stuff, and maybe he could elucidate that for us a bit. Share his knowledge, and maybe we all get a little smarter. Looks like there's a new SCX-10 I just got a text for. Oh, it's a Toyota SR5. That's pretty cool. For $500 though? Boom. That's a nice truck, but dude, that's expensive. What do you get for $500? Oh, you get portal axles. That's pretty cool. You're still stuck with a brushed motor? Come on, guys. I mean, what even? Here. Let's see. Window. No window. No. Safari. Is that this one? Yeah. How about that? Yeah, look at that. You get a brushed motor for $500. And you get the standard Spectrum crap. Bleh. That doesn't seem worth it to me. The portal axles are nice, but dude, I mean, yeah, I don't get it. $500. What are you paying for? The Toyota body? Tell me. Tell me. Yeah, it doesn't make sense to me. Let me get some packs on charge. I guess I need to hook up my charger. Too many tires. As if that's a problem. Charge. Yes. We can lower the current a little bit. I like to charge my packs at 9 amps. And I'll tell you why. So, if you're kind of new, or you don't have an understanding of batteries and how they work for charging and all that stuff, let's talk about it. 6,000 milliamp hours is what we can put into this pack. And you will charge at 2C maximum, right? Which is like, so this number here is the output, 130C. But it doesn't tell you much about what you input. So you always want to put in at the most 2C, which is basically the milliamp hours divided by 1,000. So 1C is 6 amps. 2C would be 12 amps. If you charge your packs at higher amperage, they'll get warmer and they'll give you a little bit higher output while they're warm. On the track, you'll get more aggression out of a warm battery than a cool one. I've heard stories about on-road guys that would charge their packs at very high amperages, like 20 amps, mostly to heat them up and get some more punch out of the batteries. I don't know if that's wise. It certainly decreases the lifespan of your battery. It's kind of treating them badly. If you're okay with replacing batteries often, you can charge them at any amperage you like. But if you want to maintain battery life, it's best to charge. What I found is less than like 2C. I like around 1.5, so I run about 9 amps. 9 amps would be 6 times 1.5, right? What I've sort of found is that, and I've got some anecdotal evidence from other guys here, that at 10 amps and above, the battery lasts a fewer amount of cycles than at 9 amps, and so 9 amps was kind of the sweet spot that we found that got us a faster charge, but not fast enough that it would damage the battery. If that makes sense. I'm gonna put my stool outside because it keeps getting wet inside and it won't dry. But perhaps If I put it outside in the sun, it will dry. We'll see. I don't know if the chair will ever dry. I think I run 8 and 9 amps. Yeah, 8 and 9 amps is a good spot. It won't cause you too much trouble. And it'll keep your battery life up. And that's good. Well, I guess we need some tires. First thing. What do we run today? I have a set of ultra soft super minis. I want to try them, but it might be too warm today. I think I'll try them anyway. Let's try them. Ultra soft. Ultra soft. I haven't run these tires before. These are new compound from Raw Speed. Or, well, newer. I haven't run them yet. Like just out in the last couple of months, I think. I didn't balance these, but I don't really care. I'll put them on the track and see what happens. If it's bad, I'll take them off and balance them. News. So I mentioned the soda shock thing. So next week I'll get those, and probably early next week. What was nice is that Matt was nice enough to also include some extra spares for me. So I'm excited to see what he threw in the box for us. So that'll be fun. I am working with the Lulabelle Creations guys for the new tabletop. Let me show you. I think I can show you. I think. Let me see. Stand by one moment. Because it looks really nice, I gotta say. Yes, please. Oh man. Okay, so that's some other news I'll share. This is fun. Let me find the thing first. Image. Here, check this out. Yeah. Okay, can you see that? That's gonna be my new setup board. And it'll be 2 feet by 3 feet. It's the biggest that he could make me. I actually was shown kind of a video of it because he finished one version of it, but he had a failure with the paint, so it didn't come out perfect, and he wants to make sure that it's perfect, and I don't blame him. So he's going to continue to work on that, and that'll be the new setup board for the bench top. We'll bring more unity into Doofuss's bench. And the other thing that's kind of cool is I have a cousin. He lives out in Hawaii, and he's an artist. And he creates like murals and tapestries, and he has a studio partner, and he produces statuaries and all kind of things like that, and they're all public installations in various places. So like if you go to the airport in Honolulu, you'll see a statue of Maui raising the sun, and that statue was actually designed and put together by my cousin's studio partner. And then if you go to like some of the like transit locations and things like that, you'll see murals that are creations of my cousin. He's called Jay Wilson. What's neat is that Jay has, let me find another picture for you. He saw what I was doing, and he said, hey, check this mural out that I made. And he's going to get me a better version of it, but let me show you what I got. So he's made this mural that is, where is this? The Skyline Rail System, Aloha Stadium Station, Honolulu. So he's going to give me a digital version of that. And I've already talked to my body paint guy, Smiley. Smiley, if you're out there, let me get a link over to Smiley. Yeah, this guy. Chat. So Smiley is going to do us up some new bodies for my trucks and my car, my buggy, both, that are going to be based on my cousin's artwork. And I'm trying to figure out how to like max this family vibe we got going on, right? And I think that's a great way to do it. If I have, you know, my family's artwork on my car, I think that's pretty cool, right? So that's exciting. What else is going on? My track mate Santos is down in Costa Rica for Tico Challenge. I was sad that I missed this. It couldn't happen. I had some personal business to manage this week, and that's why I haven't streamed all week either. Bodies I destroy often. You see there's cracks here, crack here, crack here, crack here. What I tend to do is put drywall tape into those spots, especially after they've cracked. I don't know why I don't do it before, but I'll put drywall tape into those spots and coat it all with shoe goo. And once it cures, then I'll go back and put another coat of shoe goo just to make sure that everything is nice and sturdy. You can see that this one didn't even help, right? I had the drywall tape and shoe goo, but it's still split there. Not much I can do about that, unfortunately. Yeah, I could, you know, try to put it back together with some more drywall tape and shoe goo, but it's kind of a... I don't even put a body clip in there most of the time. I just leave this one and these two in the back. Yeah. But yeah, I'm excited for bringing in more of that family vibe. Let me see how we're doing on batteries. Oh, we have one done. Let me get my hat cam. And we'll go see if we can do something. And I'll see if I can keep the hat cam running this time. Maybe. Maybe. All right, put the hat on. Careful as you do, it eats some paints. It does. It does, for sure. That is the thing. Oh, I need to charge this thing, huh? Oh, didn't open my blind today. Why not? Yeah, join. Actually, hang on. Let me go get a restroom break first, and when I come back, we'll give her a rip. Be right back. All right, sorry about that. Where were we? Hat cam. Let's make sure that, yeah, same IP address. Okay. Hat cam. Guess I'm not racing this weekend. All right, hat cam. Set up live stream. Go live. Goodness. So, what should I do in terms of audio for this one? Should we try just to use the hat cam audio? Goodness. Does it work? it good. Why is Hackcam bad? I'll just use this audio and see what happens. Then I'll try to sort out a Hackcam.
Welcome to Doofuss.
See how she does today. I'm sorry if audio is going to be flaky, but it's a beautiful day today. Let me get my timing up too, huh? So I got my timer out there. See what happens when we connect. Lap monitor. TRC practice. Start. Alrighty, we ready? Just take it easy. Dang it. I do that all the time. Be right back. See if we can make it work. I just carried too much speed and I landed on the pipe. And then she went over. And I left my phone up there. I hope it doesn't cause a problem. We'll see. We'll just start there, and I'll start the timer over again. And try not to wreck. I always run truck because I'm here by myself, and I don't want to marshal, and usually that works out. But not when you drive badly. Let's go again. Let me start over and stop race and current race. Let's do a new one. Start. All right, let's go. Tell you what. Ew. Keep it nice and smooth. Shortcut. That was sick. That was a nice save. Nice. Whoa. me do one more lap. That was bad. All right, fine, one more. I just call it a trash lap. That'll be it. Stop race. Yes. How do I view it? Look at that. We did 45, 43, 46, 42, 42, 43, 42, 42, 42, 43, 44, 45. I'm pleased with that. I'm pleased with that. Yeah. So hat cam audio was bad. $137. Not bad. I wonder if see, I have a different microphone, right? I have two that tie off to the same base. Two mics, same thing, same functionality, all that stuff. I wonder if I could just put my other microphone somewhere on the track. In fact, let me do that. I'm gonna go and put this on my I'll put this on my receiver for the track, my lap monitor. Let me do that. I was just going to set it on there and we'll see what happens. And I'll turn off the noise cancellation. You know, hopefully somebody doesn't just come out here and start talking crap. But perhaps this will help. We'll see. All right. We'll see. I don't know if it'll work, but it's worth a shot. Let me see if I can get this hat cam sorted out. Need a charging cable. Is that plugged in? Yeah, there it goes. So we'll try that next time. How are tires? Tires, good, actually. It felt nice. You can see times. We got 12 laps, and the first was 45, and then we went down to 42, 40, or 43, 43, 43, 42, 43, 42, 42. I got a 46 in there. There's a mistake, I'm sure. 43 and a 45. There was definitely a mistake in. That's pretty good. Not bad, not bad. I'm pleased with that. How can we get it faster? Hat cam is bad. It's causing reverb, huh? I wonder. Just stand by 1 sec. I'm gonna try something. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna try multiple things. I changed the filters on my hat cam setup in my software. That could help. We'll try the microphone out on the track. That could help. And we'll see. I'll give that a minute. Cool down a little bit, and then I'll take it back out. What needs to be done? I don't think there's any oil in this shock. Yeah. We're gonna have to take that off and see what's going on. See what's going on in that shock. It might be bereft of fluid. That doesn't fit. Does that side fit? Sure. No. Where's my other wrench? Where's my other wrench, chat? Did I take it and put it in my bag? No. That means it's on this bench somewhere. I used it a bunch last week, and then what did I do with it? Did I set it over here somewhere amongst all my other junk? Always searching for a camber link wrench. I should get one that I can attach to myself. Like when I just come to the track, I can put it on my belt loop and it'll just stay there all the time. Can we work that out? can use some pliers in the meantime. Maybe, you know, or not. We'll have to tighten that standoff back down as it looks like it's come loose, and I'll put some Loctite. Is it loose? No, it's not that loose. It doesn't need more Loctite. It's fine. That one's bottomed out, it looks like. Man, this one's in here tight. Man, I wish I had my camber link wrench. Where could I put it? Why isn't that charging? I'm not sure what to do here. Like these pliers won't even hold. Like the standoff just spins in the teeth. And it doesn't matter how hard I squeeze. Ay, ay, ay. Maybe I should just like cut the thing off. Let's try this. Let's try this. Oh, goodness. That standoff's pretty banged up. But what I'm gonna do is not let it go anywhere. Like that. Better. I'll replace this screw and put another washer behind so we don't run into this trouble again. Hey. Hey, check this out. We've talked about this on stream before. I'm using these spacers. Well, they're countersunk washers. There was a worry that they might collapse. And it appears that they do indeed collapse. Maybe Scott got some spacers, solid washers that are 2 mil. I'm going to try those next time I see him. But in the meantime, let me see if I can find another countersunk washer. I left my tool kit or my screw kit in the car. Let me go grab it. All right. See what we can do. Let's see what we can do. Perhaps. Should I put a fresh standoff on too? Nah. I'll put this washer in the back now, since it's smashed. We're gonna run an M4 by 16. Yeah. Maybe I won't need an extra washer. Maybe I only need the one. But I guess the thing we learned today is that indeed these washers will smash themselves. I wonder if it makes sense to put another washer behind. Yeah, let's try that. And perhaps that washer will fill up that space. Yeah, that could work. Loctite. Oops, sorry about that. Didn't mean to bump the camera. Where's my Loctite? There's my Loctite. Right. Let's see if that's gonna hold. Nice. All right, now we can put this shuck back and go service this other one. Because I don't know what's going on with it, but it feels empty. Yeah, she don't feel good. I see some oil around the bottom. Maybe it was leaking. Let's open her up. If there's oil coming out the bottom, we're going to need to sort that out. Then I have to remember what the heck kind of oil I even had in this thing. No, there's oil in it. Not very much. We'll give it some fresh. Uh-oh. All right, give me a sec. And we'll get this thing cleaned up and on a stand. This stand. Is the shaft bent? No. That's good. Okay. So, what do we have for oil? I think we did something like this. Right, so like 625. I keep seeing things about vacuum chambers for these things. I got a note from my buddy over here that told me what vacuum chamber he uses. I'm thinking about getting one just to try it out and see. But what I might do is try to steal his first and see how it goes. Let me undo this bleeder screw. With these soda shocks, I like to put them back together with the bleeder screw out, and then I can set rebound from there. So we'll do that. Cool. I'll just let some of those bubbles come out for a few minutes and then we'll send it. Let me catch up the chat. How do you get screws bound up and stand offset frequently? I am not using the right screw length. Not using the right screw length. You're right. The stock calls for, I think, a 10 millimeter screw. I don't have any, so this is a 16, and I just stacked up some washers to make some room. Yeah, not a lot of people in and out today. What's up with that? What's up with that? Ooh wee. What up with that? What up with that? See. Then I'll set rebound deep. And that should be us done. Like so. Yeah, looks good. Let me clean up this boot, and maybe we can get a better indication next time as to whether or not we're leaking. Yeah, I think Thursday is not probably the best day for streaming. I'll have to go back and look at my stats. It could be just a bad day for streaming today. I do see 2 people concurrent in chat, so that's something. There were 3 concurrent users a little while ago, and there's my max so far today. 3 concurrent. My best streams are like, I think maybe 8 concurrent users max. Yeah, you know, Doofuss's Bench is, it's not the most popular YouTube channel yet. We'll work on that. What do I do with my wrench? I don't think losing my wrench is helping anything. Here it is. I think there's a lot of people who get excited about losing a wrench. And what does that audience demographic look like on YouTube? Yeah, that feels better. There's a little bind here. Maybe I can get some WD-40 there. Maybe a bent hinge pin, but that's a problem for another day. Yeah, that feels better. There's just a little hinge pin bind there. Yeah, that feels better. Sure, overcast over there. It's beautiful and sunny over here. Beautiful day. Beautiful sunny day in Austin. We're Austin adjacent. How about that? Austin adjacent. Hello. Home of the hippos. Yeah, it's a beautiful day out here. Sunny. It's supposed to be like 80 later. Not much wind. Maybe a light breeze. I don't even see much. Just a nice day today. Couldn't ask for a nicer day. It is beautiful. Should we go try another hat cam rip and try to use the on-track microphone versus stupid hat cam maybe? Actually, let me, if you're out there, not a Fed, let me try to switch it over real quick before I go, and you can tell me how bad it is before I go, and then if it is bad on the hat, well then I'll just switch it back to my microphone and we can use the one that's out there on the track with us. So let me fire that up and see what we can do. See what we can make happen. And I'm scared. Got it. Got it. Connection. Enable preview. I wonder. Maybe we can change the audio settings. No, I'll mess with that another time. Let's mess with what we got now. We don't need a copy. Okay, let me switch it and tell me how bad it is. Okay, switch it and how about it? This is Hat Cam audio. Is it Okay, then let's just stick with this audio and we'll see if it comes through from the microphone on the track. Let's see what happens. Happens. Get my 1.8. 4.8. 43, 43, 43, 43. 48, 43. Ah. Well, how was that audio? And the power's off. Got my motor temp up to like 130, which is still not bad, but I'm usually running around 115, not 135, but that's okay. It's a warmer today. It's about 15 degrees warmer than previously, so no, maybe it's all goodness. What is going on with my camera? It does not want to charge. Let's try a different cable. There it goes. So, audio, bad reverb. It started when you got the timer. It's like bouncing between mics, like when you left both on. I wonder what's going on. Wonder what is happening. I'll play it back later, listen and see what happens. One thing's for sure is that the mic out on the track is not going to line up with the audio, or it's not going to line up with the video from the hat. The hat has a few second delay as it streams, so it won't time just right, unfortunately. What was that? It was okay. I just saw a spark. Maybe it's all right. Got that down to 26%. All right, what else can we do? Those shocks feel good. The car feels good. Like I said, maybe I'll change this rebound. Maybe about half. We'll go like half the rebound. See if that'll work. Yeah. Yeah, feels good. So audio sucks on the track. How do we solve this problem? There shouldn't be reverb from the hat cam because that's the only cam that's, or the only mic that's running. I wonder if there's like something I can do in GoPro settings. Let me see. Like maybe I can make it mono. Come on. Connecting or what? GoPro. Come on, camera. Stop being stupid. I don't know what it's doing. It's just like, it says it's powering off. It's just like hung. Man, we got that motor pretty warm. I wonder if I can put it in front of the air conditioner. Anyway. Alright, got it on. Continue. GoPro connecting. GoPro in use. Okay, let's see. Settings. Is there audio? Nope. Change video. Can I edit it? Ah, maybe this is the audio. Bitrate, standard, anti-flicker, shutter, sharpness, denoise, color, raw audio. How about this? Raw audio. Medium? Let's try that. And audio tuning, standard, wind reduction, auto. Let's tune it off. I wonder how it'll go if I do this in raw audio. Color. Too vibrant. Wonder. You could change to high bit rate. I wonder how that would do, or what that would do. All right, let's try that. raw audio. So from here, if I enable preview, I'm just going to leave it on my bench and see what happens. Like so, somehow. Let's see, RTMP. Set up. Go live. Okay. So now, let me switch to the hat cam and hat audio. Okay. Can you hear me? Or do you only hear noise in the background? How is it working? Or is it working? Does the timer send audio to your phone? No. I have the audio turned all the way down on my phone. Real bad reverb. How about now? Any better? The timer. Is it still real bad? Is it still real bad? It's better, huh? Well, that was better. Better, your response is lagging. Yes, okay. Better is good. We can work with that. Let me see if I can cool this motor down. Ew. Check my mesh. Always check your mesh. at 13,000 subscribers now. What? What even? Yo, that's insane. That definitely says 13,008 subscribers. Wow. That's insane. I never expected. I never expected 1,000. Honestly, I never expected 1,000. 13,000 is another level. Do you know what's cool about the 13,000 thing is not the number. What I think is the coolest thing about it is that we had somebody on chat the other week say that they wanted to come out for their first race, but they were hesitant. And we encouraged them to come out and race, and they did come out and race. So Ben Arm, if you're out there, that was all you, buddy, and I think that is more exciting than any of this stuff. Honestly, I'm all about figuring out ways to expand this hobby and the sport and bring more people in, and the fact that it's happened once is the feedback I need to know that, you know, I'm on the right path. Right? And I think that, you know, Ben Arm is one guy, but I also had a conversation with another guy this past weekend here at the track, and he said to me, I've been seeing all these videos online and stuff like that, and I wanted to come out and race. And so that guy came out and raced, and he signed up for a practice pass, and he was here Monday. And he said he was going to be back yesterday. Unfortunately, I wasn't here to see. But I don't know that he's watching my videos, but he definitely said, I see all these videos on the internet, and for me, that's all I need, right? Because, like, that's what we're here trying to do. So that stuff is super exciting. 13,000 is cool, but, like, I really, really, really like the fact that new people are showing up, and some of them are showing up because of us. That stuff is invaluable. It's powerful. "13,000 subscribers is amazing, and it's remarkable, and I never expected it, but the thing that really drives me is bringing new people." So yeah, that stuff's exciting to me. Bring new people. And if more subscribers means more people come out and race with us, that's what I'm going for. All goodness. Yeah, it's not. It's something amazing, but what I'm after is people racing. I bet that shorter video helped. Yeah, maybe. I may have promoted that shorter video. Yeah. Yeah, but that's it, man. I'm all about getting more people out here. And that it's happening, and there's evidence that it's happening, is the most exciting thing to me. Yeah, Ben Arm showing up at the track and racing with us after we told him on chat and on stream to come out and race and not be afraid of anything. That was just glorious. Which ESC is that? This isn't El Ceram. This is an oxide. I love my oxides. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 of them at this point across the fleet. I've got one in my truck, I got one in my buggy, I got one in my kid's buggy, and I got one going in my daughter's new truck as we build. Hey, build series over on the channel. Dad and daughter build a techno truck. Check that one out. New videos coming soon. Yeah, oxide. I love the oxide. Have I had problems with them? Yes. The problems that I've had with them are mine. Specifically related to cap packs. My oxide speedos tend to heat up if I don't have enough current going into them, and for some reason the battery just doesn't want to provide it without a little extra boost. Yeah, I love the El Ceram stuff. I can't wait until they come out with a new one. I don't know when that is. I don't have any sense that they're going to. I'm just speculating because they have a 10th scale speedo that lets you get the data off of it, and that's the one thing that I'm missing from this speedo that I would love to have, because it has all of this data, right? Like you can see, you know, RPMs and throttle inputs and everything on a graph on the screen, but that graph on the screen doesn't help me like understand much, right? I can see the graph on the screen, but I can't see what the numbers are necessarily. I just have a rough estimate, and I would like to be able to pull the data off and put it into something, I don't know, I'd put it in a spreadsheet or something like that, and be able to, you know, understand what's going on, like on the track. And, you know, I think with the lap monitor we have it on the track, the hat cam that I've got here, all of this recording that we're doing, I think we could make something work if we could converge all of that data. If I could take lap times, video, and speedo data, I could really know something, right? But they're not there yet. One day, I hope. Like I said, in their 10th scale speedo, they now have the ability. It's just a question of when they're going to put that functionality features into the 8th scale. But yeah, this speedo it's the nicest one that I've run so far. It has protection built in to protect it from the battery, and it has protection built in to protect it from the motor. I have had a number of Hobbywing speedos get cooked by a bad sensor in the motor, and I don't even understand why you would allow something like that to happen in the first place. Like, why would you allow a bad motor sensor to fry your ESC? That doesn't make any sense. One weekend I went through 3 speedos, and it was because of a bad sensor in the motor, and I couldn't know. All Hobbywing speedos, and I mean, I obviously got them replaced on warranty, but still, like, I shouldn't have to deal with that stuff. A bad sensor here should not break the electronics there. Period. End of story. If the electronics allow for a bad sensor to break it, or a bad current to break it, or something like that, I don't want it. I will run this just for the protections. Now, that said, this might be the smoothest speed controller I've come across. I let former national champion Chris Allison run my car. He's the owner of the track here. I let him run my buggy with the Oxide Speedo in it and a 2200 kV off-road can. He runs a 2400 kV on-road can in his off-road buggy, all right? And what he said to me was that my buggy felt like a softened 2400 on-road can, but it was only a 2200 off-road can. He said that that speed controller smoothed out the motor more than any other of the speed controllers that he's seen. He's now started to stock them in the shop, and he said that he's going to run one in his new build, which is going to be the Kyosho MP11 hacked off of Nitro. So he's going to put his electric layout in a Nitro MP11 and run that with a Hobby Wing motor and an Oxide Speedo. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah, there's definitely some exciting things going on around Speedos with this stuff. And I love this Oxide, it's great. You should go run that guy's backyard track in Spiegelville. Yeah, I know, right? And film with the hat cam at Oats. Yeah, I have a struggle with Oats, okay? I don't go to Oats to race and be competitive. I go to Oats to have fun. I race everywhere to have fun, but like Oats to me is purely fun. It's just a great time. I don't care if I'm competitive. I don't care. I don't even change my setup, nothing. I just run my Thornhill setup over there, which is garbage. And I don't care. I just have fun. So the only thing I worry about is taking the streaming setup and all that stuff like that out there and not having fun. But maybe. It's something in my mind, for sure. That's a great point. Yeah, you're right in that there's probably a bunch of people who don't know that it exists. And you're right. Giving it some exposure would probably be a good thing. Okay. I guess I'm defeated. Next time I go, I'll run it. What's up? What's going on? Got some visitors today. What you guys up to? Aaron, how you doing? Nice to meet you. Arizona. Yeah. Oh yeah.
I used to race 8 scale back in the day at my track.
Oh yeah? Right on.
Yeah. Called them the Black
I've got a stream going. Yeah. I've streamed my bench, and then I got a hat cam, and I take it out and run laps, and I got my lap monitor out there and everything like that. Like, yeah.
Did you ever see if you had an A block?
I knew I was gonna see you, and you needed something. Yes, I have one. It's just a question of where it is. Here, look through this. I'll look through this other one. Yeah, it's not bad, right? Ooh, what's that? No, that's pins. Yeah, we used to be in that camper that Brandon's in. Yeah, that's nice too. For sure. A. I got B. I have have 3 Bs. Shit.
You run techno too?
Yeah.
He runs skill show?
My son, yeah, my son is there, and my daughter's here, and then Scott is over there.
Scott's up there.
Huh?
There's a section looking a little bit.
Oh yeah, so we were here on Saturday for a race, and then we went down to San Antonio for a race on Sunday. So everybody took their stuff. Dude,
That's where all our stuff is.
I have 3 of some other block. Oh wait, that is an A block. It's just part is B. That's a B block. That's a C block. There you go.
Yeah, man.
No, that is courtesy of Mr. Reggie Tung. I bought.
You want me to replace it?
So when yeah, if you want, when Reggie got out of techno, he was selling all his techno shit, and so like I bought his 2.0 nitro truck off of him, and then when he switched off of Kyosho, I was like, hey, you're gonna get rid of your 2.2? And so he sold me his 2.2, and he gave me a box full of parts. Like, I mean, dude, I have every drive shaft. Like every drive shaft. If you need a drive shaft, let me know. And
I need to replace it.
and you saw that I have all of the arms.
Bring arm where it goes.
Yeah, look, drive shafts.
Nice.
Buy a car off of a guy who's changing brands. Did he? Oh, I gave her a box of .3 parts because she had like a 48.3, right? The old techno.
Originally, she had the old, but
Yeah.
he gave her a newer one that had.
Oh.
It was, I think it was a 2.1 that had some 2.2 parts on it.
Okay.
And then when Charlotte gave her the X-ray, she ended up selling it.
Yeah, I hear that.
I'll believe
Yeah, no, that's pretty messed up.
you pay it forward.
Yes.
I'll say no more.
My sister and I had a conversation earlier about karma and dharma.
There you go.
Like the shit comes back.
And I'll hit you back.
Yeah, you know where to find me. Yeah, man. Have fun. Always nice to see new people. There's a bunch of people around Waco that don't know about Spiegelville. Spiegelville. I don't know how to spell it. Let's find out. Let's find out together. Maps. I want to go Spiegeel. How about that? Spiegelville? Oh no! Oh. We're not even close. Oh, that is. Dude. Spiegelville. Huh. I just assumed it was going to be like some kind of German spelling. Spiegelville. What is that track called? Spiegelville RC? Spiegelville RC Speedway. Oh. Well, that's disappointing. The first picture's got a big Take America Back flag. Now I'll have to go. I'll go and change them too. I'll fuck around with everybody. I don't know if you follow me on Facebook, but I'm starting trouble over there. I'm gonna make people think a little differently. 'Cause I'm tired of this. I am exhausted. The politics of the day are exhausting. I am tired, boss. I am tired. I think most of us are. I think most of us have had enough of this shit. These people treat everybody like crap. It ain't right. Treat your people the way you want to be treated. Treat all people the way you want to be treated. It's the golden rule. I'm tired, boss. All right, hack cam. Let's see if we can get it. I don't know why that thing keeps asking me to sign in. The camera is signed in, but it's not. It's so stupid. All right, let's see if it works. And let's see if the audio sucks. Okay. I'm gonna switch. Tell me if it sucks. I'll be back. And chat. Okay. Nice. All right. Let's go. How's she working? Hope it's okay. Get my lap monitor. New race. Thornhill practice. Start. Yeah, we register and we're off. Oops. Save. You. Oops. I gotta get that right. Oops. That was just a trash lap. Got the dust. sloppy. Hey, trash. Oh no, off the back. That's the brakes. Okay, how we do? 10 laps. 44, 42, 46, 45, 40, 51. Ew. 42, 44, 42, 44, 42. Back and forth there. Just a bit. Off the back. Where'd she go? Ah. Donuts. Yay. audio was off. I guess I walked too far away from the mic base. That's a problem. How was audio? Wade raises that. I'm trying to talk. So much better with the sound synced, not in and out. Maybe for shits and giggles, you should go check out End Control south of town one day. They do oval and on road. Not my thing, but somebody will like it. There was no sound whenever my. So I guess when I went off the back of the track, I lost the microphone connection to the bass, and yeah. So let me try. How's noise reduction? So if I don't use the microphone, I can leave noise reduction on. That'll probably help just random chat, right? Like this. Yeah, there was no sound, just temporarily. Yeah, it should be okay now. Right? All the audio's back. Is it? It's all good? Good. Two. Threshold. Just changing a little bit of settings on audio. What do you think? How's it sound now? Sounds good? Good. Can't hear the AC? Good. So I'll leave this setup on this mic, and then we can just switch to the hat cam mic whenever I switch to hat cam, right? That you said that sounded good when it was there. Can I get a thumbs up? Or a thumbs down? How was hat cam audio? Yes, it was good. Good. We made some progress then. So what did I do differently? I'll explain. I changed some audio settings around how the software interacts with the stream from the hat. And I made it use some baked-in hardware acceleration to try to take advantage of what's there. What's going on here now? Where's my off? Power that off. Yeah, hat cam right next to each other. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Three, 8, 4, 5. I just got an email from Amazon that said that there's a problem with, or a text rather from Amazon that says that there's a problem with one of my orders. And I'm like, I'm not even going to go click that link. I'm just going to go and see. I'm just gonna go and look at my orders and see what it's saying about. How do you even see an order number? Oh, there it is. Can you search for order numbers? Oh, you can maybe. Let's try that. How do you copy? Paste. Copy. So put that in my orders. What will I see? No results. I didn't place that order. Junk. Junk text messages. Oh, the thumbs up and middle finger are next to each other. Oh, I love it. Yeah. I ordered something on Prime next day. Delivery in stock, and now it'll be here in 2 weeks. Hey, let me go grab the microphone. I won't need that. Whose truck is that? Thing's badass. So now we won't need the microphone on the track. Hopefully. That dude over there's got a badass truck. Maybe I'll show it to you when we go back out with the hat can. What is it? It's like a old K5 pickup. Old K5 pickup with big tires and a full bar. Looking good. Yeah, an old Chevy pickup. Like 80s, 1980s, my guess. Nice truck. What do we think of this tire wear? I've got one stripe of wear right here in the rear tire. Everything else seems to be wearing down the middle ish. What's the deal? Why are we getting strip of wear here? What causes that line of wear? That means that this is getting more track than the other part of the tire, right? How do we change that? You think it's the tire expansion? Or when it balloons out and then it's gripping here? Maybe. Could be. Tell you what, I have some heavy oils in these. Yeah, it could be the tire expansion. But why would it do it only on one side? I mean, I guess this has a little wear line, right? But it's not the same as this. I don't know if you can see that. Maybe you can't see that. Yeah. So this line of wear right here, I don't understand. What if I gave it more camber? Would that do? If I gave it a little bit more camber, or a little bit less camber, a little bit more negative camber? Let's try. Just give 3/4 turns both sides. Maybe not. Maybe I'll go like one-ish. See if that straightens it out. Oh no. Knocking stuff down, making a mess. Yeah, maybe just a little bit more negative camber on that side is all that's necessary. See how everything else feels. That's got a lot of rebound. Maybe I need to loosen that up. Yeah. Nice. Cool. That side's taking all the force on both ends of the straight and on the back straight turns. You're right. There's probably more left-hand turns on this layout than right. Let's see if we can get another pack, another hat, and let's see what we do. See if that made any difference. I betcha. Give me a little bit more grip. What do you think? Possible? See if we can get some more grip. Doop. Yeah, we don't care. GoPro, table. What was that? Blue on store. Working. TMP. All right. Let me switch. Go ahead. Out. Yay. There we go. Radio. Phone. Truck. See how we do. She back. What's that? Oh, he's not talking to me. No. Yikes. Oh. Thanks, dude. Ew. Haha. One more lap. Let's see how we do. Stop race. Okay. What we got? 43, 43, 45, 45, 52. That was a wreck. 43, 42, 44, 46. Ew. 43, 43. Okay. How's that camber look? Even-ish. Sweet. All right. We made it. Okay, how was hat audio? How was hat audio? Was it good? Any good? Thumbs up, thumbs down? Good, bad? Hat cam audio? Dude, how do I have 23 concurrent users right now, you guys? Say hi. Say hi in chat. Let's go. Today we're running packs and seeing if we can tune stuff. And we're doing it on a hat. Doing some other stuff. Drop in, say hi. Let us know what you're up to today. How did that change tire wear? Or did it? Off. Let me turn off my hat, put it on charge, and we can talk. What'd you see? The audio was good? The video good? Was everything good? All good. I'm going to take all good to mean that everything was good. Yeah, all good. So, what would I change? What do you think I should change? We clearly worn some off of these tires by now. You know how I love bald tires. If you spend any time with us here on the bench, you'll know that that is not a lie. I love a bald tire. On this track, I might take a little ride height out and see what happens. Maybe just a millimeter all around, right? See what happens. That'll be the next run. Yeah, drop in chat, y'all. Say hi. Tell us what you're up to. Tell us what you want to see. What do you want to see, Fed? What should we do? I'm gonna go back and pull up laps. Yeah, I mean, a little all over the place. Some 45s, 43. I guess what we're learning is that this tread does not make a faster truck. Because when these tires were fresh and we ran them, I got better times. Let's see. Sessions history. So we'll look at practice. Let's see, 12. Let's look at this one. Yeah, these are all 45. We start 44, and then we go down 43, 42, 42, 43, 42. There's a 46 in there. There's probably a mistake. 43 and a 45. Let's go back and see what the next one looked like. So that was 11:55 to 12:30. Now we're looking at 46, 45. There's a 41 in there. That's pretty good. I don't know if maybe a cut or something. I don't know. I'll have to go back and look. 42s, 44, 44, 42. A little all over the place. Okay. Well, we know what we need to mess with. Side's taking on a little bit more grip. Yeah, maybe. But it looks like it evened out a little bit. Now I got wear here, not just here. Before it was just a line here. This line didn't exist. We added some camber. And I might add a little bit more because it looked a little uneven. And that looks extreme on the bench, but maybe it'll be fine on the track. We'll see. Yeah, I mean, losing tread, not helping me today, for sure. Now, this track does change throughout the day. In the morning, you almost need a different setup than you need in the afternoon, and it's almost a different setup than you need in the evening. This track changes through the day, and it changes due to available humidity too. Temperature, humidity, all those things affect this track and how easy or difficult it is to drive. You get the right temps and the right humidity, and you can do some magical things if you get the right setup. But it's not easy. And you can spend quite a lot of time trying to chase a setup that works. You know, it kind of is what it is. And like I said, you might have a setup in the morning that doesn't work in the afternoon, it doesn't work in the evening, or maybe it works in the morning and it works in the evening, but it doesn't work in the afternoon. All those things happen out here. You don't get a consistent day ever, I would say. The track's always changing. Grip's always changing. Yeah. And what's strange is that, like, on one day, it might be 80 degrees and you can run a super soft or an ultra soft tire. And then another day, it might be the same temperatures and that kind of stuff, but a super soft or an ultra soft would just fall over and fold up and not give me much grip. It's really strange. It's strange how this track works. I just use calipers to measure my links. I don't. Sometimes I do. Sometimes I'll use calipers to set the links the same length.
I just like to eyeball it. Just eyeball it. And the only reason that I made any changes to this setup was just because of that wear band on that one tire in the back. And I'm only made the change to that side to try to even out the wear a little bit. Because it would make sense that, you know, more left turns on this track might cause more wear on the outside rear, or the outside of the outside rear. But maybe we don't want that, right? Like maybe if we're making more left turns, we want a different camber angle on that outside rear tire that's spending all that time getting that much pressure, right? There might be a case for having uneven camber length setups, right? In the front, it looks like everything's pretty even. I've got a pretty even wear band across like the middle of the tire. It does look like the right side is wearing a little bit more than the left, and maybe again that's a product of there being more left turns, more higher speed left turn. That's a thought I hadn't really considered. But for now, I think asymmetrical camber links might be the answer for that back. We'll see. Robert Frost looks cool. How you doing, Robert Frost? I think Robert Frost was a good poet, right? My whole board just fell off the wall, guys. That was almost bad. I'm gonna have to get more magnets to keep my stuff up on the wall. Maybe if I take some parts off of it, it won't be so heavy. It won't fall down. Let's go with that. That scared me. Mm-hmm. Robert Frost, the poet. My wing fell down. Maybe I should put this on because this one's busted. Pretty good. Maybe I'll do that. What a freshie. Can we go white or black? Ooh, I got a techno stock one too. What do you say, guys? Techno stock wing or JTP T-Works wing? What do you feel? Actually, let me use the other. We'll go black and compare. This, yeah. JTP T-Works. Maybe I'll go with the JTP. See what it does. That's what's on there now. If you're out there, Jared Tebow, you're using your products, buddy. I have a lot of Jared Tebow stuff, actually. JTP stuff. Most of my shock oils are JTP. That. All my diff oils, for the most part, are JTP. I have some BRP laying around. Not much though. Have lots and lots of parts that are JTP parts. Lots of parts that I've ordered from JTP that aren't even their parts. Like these. I don't know why I order these from JTP, but I order them from JTP. I love these things. These shock rod ends, adjustable, all that good stuff. If you haven't tried them out, try them out, especially if you lay your shocks down. It's better to have a longer end. All right. Do I have a reamer? I might not have a body reamer. Yeah. Sponsorship, eh? I don't know if I have a body reamer, so I don't know if I'll be able to put this on or not. I mean, a body reamer somewhere. For sure. Just a question of where. Drop everything. Slob. I am a slob. Maybe I should feel bad, but I don't. Well, I might not be putting a new wing on because I can't find a reamer. That's problematic. If I were a reamer, what would I be? My travel bag? No. I don't have a reamer. Maybe. Maybe this is an option. Let's try this. My little grinder could maybe do it. I have to find my calipers. Because I need to make these holes 41 millimeters apart. And I do need to measure that. And nothing can be found on this messy bench. Where are my calipers? We need 41 millimeters. And I want to put those holes, I want to bring this thing forward. I want to put those holes like there. Okay. So it will be 41 off center. So somewhere like there. Okay. I don't think this is gonna work. That's not going to work. That's not going to work either. Maybe. Okay. That gets them started. Let me go see if I can borrow a reamer. One of the guys. Be back.
Started.
No.
I had to put it on a charge, but you 5
Yours? No love. But it did make me think about using my soldering iron. See if I have a good tip for that. Probably this one. Yeah, let's go with that. A friend of mine today made a post and he talked about the beaches in Florida and how they're completely washed away. I told him that Florida doesn't care. He didn't like that. Don't burn a hole on it. Yeah. Carlos told me to put the holes farther toward the back in my new wing, and I think I like it. Yeah, that's where I'm going too. Basically, moving the wing back, or rather forward, much more than I had. So what happens if we do this? Hey, I might be onto something. Yeah, and I can probably just clear that out with knife. What do you think? Doable? Let's see. That gets that off. Maybe from here I can use that engraver too. I think that location is what Lutz runs. Where? Back. What I have? Then I read these out with this. They're close. Let's stick with the heat. Just using the heat and running around circle. And hopefully just open up the hole a little bit. Doesn't have to be perfect. This has to be enough. Let's try that. Getting there. We are getting there. Time we got 2:30 Central. I need to get out of here in about 90 minutes. ish, a little bit less. Gotta go and be home for something for my kid today. Parenting responsibilities take priority over racing toy cars. Oh, my heat's going into standby here. Like, why isn't this melting? How's my heat turned off? Are we closer? We're closer. Come in on this side. Right? Yeah. And then we'll come in this side. I'm sure that smelling this stuff is probably not good for you, but we have the door open. I don't think my friend cared for the fact that I called his snake dome. Never used a soldering iron. Neat idea. Hey, Mal ATX. We were just talking about you. Like, it's right up there in chat. You can see your name and everything. Yeah, this is soldering iron used in a pinch. I can't find my body reamer, so I'm just making a mess with a soldering iron. It work. It's working. Yeah, I'm happy with that. JWRC, what's up, dude? I got guy. Oh no, you're not in Arizona. You're in Nevada. Never mind. There's an Arizona guy over here today, and no, you're in Nevada. Never mind. You felt your name? Yeah, your ears were burning. Yeah, we were saying that you would prefer the wing to be more towards the front of the car than the back. Yeah. Oh, you want to check that the tires? Well, I don't have that problem on a truck. Those tires I mean, if they hit that wing, we got problems. Like, that's a solid inch clearance, so we're good. Yeah, sometimes you have to snip the corners on buggies. Buggy problems. We don't have those here. Not today. Maybe another day. Next week, I'm getting the rest of my soda shock setups for the rest of my cars. So next week we're gonna have buggy problems. Next week I'm gonna put soda shocks in my buggy and get them tuned in how I like them. Then put some in my kid's buggy, see how he likes them. And I'll put some in my nitro truck, see how I like them. And then we'll get Matt from Soda come on the bench and have a chat with us, and hopefully learn some things about shocks. Learn some things about how things work. So that's coming. Next week, we'll start on the soda setups on the buggies. And hopefully in the next 2 weeks, we'll have that conversation. And that would be something. That could be exciting. All right, let's try this new wing. Let me first go and take a bio break, and then I'll put that cam up and go for a ride. Stand by 1 sec, and we'll be back. All right. Blackwing seems not Doofussy, right? Needs teal end plate stickers at least. Oh yeah, I could do that. Need to get floral red end plate stickers. I'd make them, but I use scissors like a 3-year-old. Well, so Mal ATX and I have vinyl cutters. We have machines to do that for us. I'm actually I'm trying to figure out if I can use
the same vinyl, Carlos, maybe help me out. Um, can I use that vinyl to put stripes on my truck, like my Bronco, like the Oracal 651? Will that work? Put some hockey stripes on my Bronco? It will? Will it stay? All right. Hockey stripes. You guys know what hockey stripes are? Hockey stripes, Bronco. How about that? Yeah, like this. Screen cap? No, that ain't gonna work. Sorry. This one. Okay. Like that. These stripes. Yeah, those. So yeah, I want to put those on my Bronco if I can. Do better with 3M 2080. Workhouse 651 is sufficient for permanent outdoor use. But the 3M has air release backer, which is nice for larger surfaces like cars to avoid bubbles. Okay. Use knifeless tape from 3M. Yeah. Scott dropped in and it was like, dude, there's like a ton of people on your stream right now. And I was like, yeah, I know. I don't even know what's going on. Oh, there he is there, the source. Troublemaker. You lay your knifeless tape to draw your line, then you put vinyl over. Then you peel the knifeless up and it cuts the vinyl. Here's knifeless tape from 3M. I'll have to look into that. Okay. Oh, really? You can cut curves directly on the car? But how do you get uniformity? Like, I was going to have the machine cut them for me so that I could have both sides be the same. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter if both sides are the same. You never see both sides at the same time. I don't know. That's an idea, though. Be interesting. Oh, you mean like, so could I could probably use the vinyl cutter to set up the shape. And I'd never even heard of this before. Like this tape. 3M knifeless tape. I guess I just don't have an understanding how this works. Hmm. Oh, so you can use the knifeless tape to like lay out the curves and then you just peel off the
the tape, and when the tape peels off, it cuts the vinyl. Is that what you're saying? Let's see. Okay, that could be interesting then. Maybe I'll go find a video and see how somebody else does it. And then maybe that'll help me understand how this all works. Somebody just pulled a car into the track. Are they lost? Yeah.
Here?
Oh, he's not here. He's not. Can I sign it for him and take it?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
I need your name and your sign.
Sure. Oh, that changed my name. And sign.
Thank you.
Thank you. I'll let him know. Strange. I gotta let Mr. Allison know I signed for a package for him. Where'd he go? Hey, Chris. The person came through the what do you call this area that's between me and the track? I'll just call it that. The area between between the shack and the track. Said she needed someone to sign for a package. So I have your package. I'll take a picture of it just so he knows what's up. Boom, sent. See where he wants me to put it. Knifeless tape. I think. Let's find a YouTube video. Let's see. Maybe knifeless tape. Knifeless tape. I mean, here's one for headlights. How to use knifeless tape. This is a YouTube video.
That's uncomfortable so you don't carry all the time? You may have. And even if you hadn't, you probably want a holster that's more comfortable. Enter the Vanish holster, the world's most comfortable holster. And guess what? Today, it's buy one, get one free on these. That's right. We're not.
What's up, guys? If you've bought knifeless tape and are looking for a basic 101 video on how to use this stuff, this is the video for you. Hi guys, I'm Danny with Aladdin's Window Tinting, and today we're going to show you how to use 3M Finish Line knifeless tape. So I'm going to go ahead and put a piece down, put a piece of vinyl on top of it, and show you how to pull it through. Let's do it. Essentially, this is a system of cutting vinyl. So it's going to allow you to get a nice clean cut on your vinyl without having to put a knife to the car. So we're going to put a piece down, simulating the cut that we want to make. And we're going to use a nice piece of scrap vinyl here that we have left over. So the bottom area will be our finished area with tape residue on it. And this will be the area that we're going to go ahead and cut away. So we've squeegeed out our film. You want to come back over your tape a couple times and set it up. I even like to do a post heat on it before I make my pull. Okay. Let the vinyl cool down a little bit. You're always going to have more successful cuts when you pull through vinyl that's colder at colder temperatures. And so when we're ready to start the knifeless tape, we want to go ahead and pull it up. Make sure that the area prior to the vinyl is seated down very nicely. And we just want to pinch it just a little bit and give it a tug. And it'll pull right through the filament, the string will pull right through the middle of the tape. Bring it up to the edge of the vinyl. I like to put my finger over the vinyl so that it doesn't lift up when you go to pull the string. You want to pull it at a nice low angle directly over the tape. Nice swift motion. You can take your piece of scrap vinyl away and you can pull your...
Okay, that's wicked. I like that. I will try that. Yeah, that's the thing. I think that's the thing. We'll try that. See if I can get some today. All right, let me go get a truck set up, a hat cam set up, and we'll go for a rip. And that'll be the last one for today. And then I'm gonna pack up and out of here in a little bit. Go and take care of my business. We'll see what we can do. Hopefully everything works again. We'll be good. What color stripes are you doing? Really? You have to ask that question. I'll let you guess. And I'll tell you the answer when I come back. I'll give you a look at the Bronco. And you can tell me if you think it's going to work. GoPro enable. Let me see if I can get this going, and then what I'll do is once I get the hat cam on, I'll just stick my head out the back door and you can see. Work. All right. Let's do it all in one. You ready? Let's see. Switch the hat and mute the mic. Oh. Switch back. Hey. All right. It's gonna work. So there's my Bronco. So, with that, what do you see? What color am I putting on it? Let's go get this running. And when I come back, we can talk about it.
Yeah, that was interesting. They came right through here. Even went out that way too. It's the Shiloh's truck. That old K5 over there. All right, let me find my lap timer. New race. Start. All right. Warm up lap done. Let's do it for real. Dude. That was trash. All trash. Ew. All right, that was bad. Hang on. Try to stay up this time. Oh, there's Mrs. A. I wonder if she wants this package. Ew. Nice save. Ew. I don't know what happened there. Ew. That was sick. Ew. Ew. Wow. Ew, dust. Let's call that done. Stop race. Yep. And what do we got? 40. 49, 45. That's a 2-minute lap was a wreck. 44, 48, 43, 43, 43, 43, 46, 43. Yeah, so bald tires, no go. Bald, ultra soft. Don't do it. Don't do it. Now, all right. How'd we do? It didn't look good. I didn't have much grip, I'll tell you that. Yeah, not much grip on these ultra soft tires that I've worn all the tread off of in what, 3 packs today? Is that what we ran? 3, 4 packs? And those tires were brand new when I put them on. Okay, back to chat. You remember we were talking about stripes. And a 3M color swatch set. Okay, cool. Yeah, bring it for me. What color stripes? Black or something? Rainbow? I like your Bronco. Yeah. So stripes are, I mean, dude. Here's my car body. Here's my radio. Are you getting a sense? Here's a nitro buggy body that I don't even run. What do you think? I have all these things that are kind of the same color. I got some truck nuts that are the same color. So what color would I put on my truck? Teal. Got to be teal. Look at my wide body things. They're teal too. Everything's teal. I thought I was going to get out of here in a minute, but actually I have another pack to run. I have another pack to run, but I'm going to need to wait a few minutes anyway to let this motor cool down. Feel about, I don't know, 110. I don't want to stress her any more than we need to. Bronco's pretty teal already, so I figured to come tealish in. Put a sticker for the YouTube channel on back. You know, I thought about that. I actually trying to figure out what's the best design for a Doofuss's bench sticker. I mean, I was thinking I could cut something, but maybe I could get something made too, printed, something like that. Not sure.
You know what? No, I'm not going to run this pack. I'm going to storage it on my charger because I really do need to go soon. Let me see what Chris wants me to do with this package. Oh, Carlos sent me the color swatches by way of Facebook Messenger. Thank you. Yeah, those are good colors. Either one of those. Probably the Key West. Satin Key West. Oh, and it's satin too. That's actually nice. I was thinking that a matte kind of color would be better. So satin, yeah. Oh, just do teal lettering. I could do that. I don't remember what. I wonder if I could figure out what font I used for. Let's see. Photoshop. Let me see. Is that? Rulers. Show grid. Okay. How about this? I can do a window capture of. Yeah. Check this out. This is what I got. Do I have? Yeah. What is this font? Anton. So maybe I could just take like what, like this? What if I did that? And then I just took off these. How would that be as a sticker? Like, say what? I can put. Let's see. Azure Gray is the name of my color. Azure Gray color code. Color X. X code. Yeah. 84 ADC7. 84 ADC7. 4 ADC7. Boom. Now we just go boom. Oh wait, I need to put that layer back. And here's some. How's that? Or without the stripe, maybe. Like that. With the stripe, without the stripe. But that's kind of the idea. Maybe. What do you think? How is that? Yeah, no stripe? Okay. No stripe, just the block letters. Yeah, I could do that. I could do that. and then put a little YouTube logo next to it. I think the one thing I want to do for sure is do that on the hardtop windows. Probably not on the soft top. I don't know what to do about that. I can't really. There's nowhere on the back I can put a thing that wouldn't be on a window really, because there's a big spare tire in the way and everything. But yeah, maybe that's what I'll do. Do something like. Bumper? I don't know, man. That's tough. Let me show you why. So, is that a stock bumper? No. Stock bumper. Bronco stock. No, that's aftermarket too. Let me find a good picture and I'll share it. I find a good picture. Vehicles. Oh. Build. Yeah. Film it. I see if I just choose. Well, I've got a big one. I've got a bad lens. Let's do that. All right. I like see the back. Okay, yeah. There's the rear bumper. I mean, maybe over here. About the roof. Yeah, maybe over here. But like, there's really not anywhere on the back to put anything. If I put the hard top on, let's see if I can put a hard top. Exterior hard top. Carbonized gray is what I have. Yes. And let's see, mine is, well, I don't have my color anymore. Oh, they do. Yeah. So now, yeah. So I was thinking they'd put somewhere up on the window. Because there's not a lot going on in the back for locations to put stickers. So I think that somewhere across the back window, probably the only spot that I can put it that'll be pretty visible. I don't know. What do you think? Yeah. So it's like here, maybe across the back window. It's the only thing I can think. Need a spare tire. I could do that. I could do a spare tire cover turn into it, yeah. Yeah. Um, yeah. All right, y'all. I'm gonna pack this stuff up, get ready to hit the road, head home, take care of some business in there. Um, I might be back tomorrow. Um, definitely will not race on Saturday, unfortunately. I got to go out west and see some friends. Gonna go out to Lake Buchanan and hang out on the water, drink some beers, have some fun, relax, and then we'll be back certainly track on Sunday. I don't know if I'll stream. That kind of remains to be seen, but it's a possibility. You know, might do. Yeah. What else? Keep an eye out. I'll put up some stuff for streams. As I can. Like I said, maybe tomorrow, maybe Sunday. Certainly next week, I'll have those new shock setups, and we can get that stuff on the bench and set that stuff up, make it work nice, and see how we can tune it in. And then, yeah, we'll go from there next week. Maybe we'll have some more fun with that next, and yeah, see what happens. All right. Well, thanks y'all for hanging out with us today. There was a lot of people today. There's a remarkable number of people today. I don't even know what to do with that. I don't know how that happened. I got nothing. But I'm not mad about it, I'll tell you. It's nice to see folks joining in and having a good time with us. All right. Yeah, I'm out. I'll see you next time. Have a good one. Bye-bye.